परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mavopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Deva Rishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Deva Rishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जननिवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्मान्द्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
प्रीतियत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तम् ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, the viewers that are sitting here with us. Hope all of you are doing great. I actually saw so many of you doing yoga in such amazing manner. Wow. Especially so many. How many of you had breakthrough in today's yoga? Please post here. How many of you had breakthroughs? Ma Samarpini, you are doing such wonderful yoga. I was seeing with your cute puppy. I was seeing very nicely you're also doing yoga. Yes. Ma Mahabhairavijnana Surupini, you should also do. See, I saw you were logged in. Do all the complex yogasanas. Definitely you'll have breakthrough. There's so many of you that are here. Oh, you broke your foot. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. See, don't worry. So do see the darshan time. When your kundalini gets awakened, right? See, that kundalini is what helps you do that complex asanas. I remember whenever Swamiji comes into the yoga hall, right? Like people, Swamiji will say, try all kinds of asanas, all the difficult asanas. People who have never done Shirasasana, who have never done any of the complex yoga positions, yoga asanas, suddenly they'll see their body just lifts up. Because the kundalini inside of you is that fuel that just lifts you up, makes you feel so light and makes you do all kinds of asanas. That's how you have breakthroughs. That's why like whenever you want to do the complex asanas, I saw you're trying to follow. Just connect to Swamiji. Remember your favorite moments at Swamiji and just connect to Swamiji. Then do the yoga asanas. You'll definitely have a breakthrough. It's like very, very, very powerful. Now, all of you that are here with us, see, now every one of us, whoever did the yoga, such amazing way, so many of you beautifully participated. And even those who did not do, we highly recommend and request all of you to please do participate in the yoga and do the yoga intensely. Now, you will see how power manifestation will start through you. Listen carefully. The yoga that you did, it is not just any yoga. It is Nityananda yoga, a very, very, very powerful yoga that can connect you with the cosmos, connect you with Swamiji so intensely. How many of you feel energetic, the intense energy through you? It is directly you being connected to Swamiji, and that continuously Swamiji is flowing through you right now. One of the best times to manifest powers is right. You don't need effort. You don't need to have any particular struggle to do this power manifestation. You're just going to sit and just follow the process. Swamiji is going to give you the breakthrough. Are all of you ready? Ready for this? We are going to now be manifesting the powers. I request all of you to get an eye band and come and settle down, either an eye band or an opaque cloth. And I'm going to be now projecting some images for all of you. You're going to be seeing through your third eye. And it's very important that you are sitting with your camera on. And we are actually having AI that runs in many of the Zooms, where it actually sees whether you're having your eyes tied or not. So make sure you're sitting with your camera on and with your eyes completely tied. I request all of you to come settle down. We are now going to be projecting an image for all of you. This is the power called as the seeing through third eye, like power of third eye, where you get to see through your third eye. This is referenced in various scriptures. Like, for example, in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva actually reveals in detail how to manifest this power. He beautifully says, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishkhanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. He says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stately without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. So this is the power that all of us are going to be manifesting today. This is the Shastra Pramana scriptural reference for this very power. And you're going to see how this power manifestation happens so beautifully through you. You don't really need to put any separate effort for this. You just connect with Swamiji. Through your third eye, you're actually going to be able to see the objects very clearly. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. I request all of you to kindly completely blindfold your eyes. One important thing in this, make sure you're blindfolding it such that no light is passing through. Ma Purushananda, okay, very good. Ma Purushananda, see, put some tissue or something here between the nose bridge and eyes, so there is no light that passes through at all. Here, put some tissue so that no kind of light passes through. Absolutely no light should pass. Ma Lata, Ma Geeta Vishwanathan, can I request both of you also to please come on camera? Ma Swastidananda, Ma Jnana Surupini, Ma Yogananda Rupini, all of you please kindly come on camera and settle down. Please kindly come on camera. Yes, Ma Swastidananda, tie your eyes. All of you please tie your eyes. Connect with Swamiji deeply. Sit with the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Remember your sweetest moments with Swamiji. Just connect with Swamiji and experience Swamiji flowing through you right now. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now, whatever image is shown to you in your third eye, please start verbalizing that. Just start telling it out loud. Just tell whatever colors Swamiji is showing to you, whatever is coming. Start verbalizing it.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You can open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Now, whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, please start posting it here. What are the revelations you saw? All right. Let's now see what the answer is. Ready? Please post even colors, shapes, whatever Swamiji showed you. Great. Now, let us see what the exact answer is. This was the exact image that was shown to all of you. This is an image of a temple with a lot of people moving around, and there are many birds that are flying. There's a lot of pink colored tree-like things you could see. So this was the image that was shown.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now,
Nityananda
we all had a good
Paramashivoham.
round of our manifestation. Now we are going to be entering into the next session. The first session for our day, where we are going to be learning about Samipya Samadhi. Samipya Samadhi means experiencing the physical presence of the Master. What does that mean? And how can we manifest oneness by experiencing the Samipya Samadhi with Swamiji? Now, all the Kailasa Vasis, when you go to Kailasa, you experience Salokya Samadhi, and when you reach Mahakailasa, you experience Samipya Samadhi with Swamiji. So now let's understand what is Samipya Samadhi and listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you became one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night, he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, She will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken when she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me. And you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna, But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti, means you will become a Shanbhaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthabundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakra, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. she goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. It's a wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift.
Only when you become part of his secret life, you are he is you, you are an incarnation. Whoever becomes part of the secret life of Sadashiva, cosmos, you are an incarnation.
Please understand, strategizing your day-to-day thinking based on the simple truths is living enlightenment. Strategizing your day-to-day decisions based on the eternal truths is living Advaita. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand, Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists, who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars, I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you, complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. complete with that, you will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Then you create the space of Advaita in you. Means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that, I tell you. Everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value. Whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat, wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemy strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand? The space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with the disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as the strategy for your life. I am not the body can never be the antidote for the pattern. I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is, as I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult, because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult, because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state, I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind. Find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you. More and more, dig inside you. I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. More and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind, it's not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more and more, deeper and deeper into your being. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions. I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy, both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently or that and all is second, that and all social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president is like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or a grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is, when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives.
and go round in the same rut, totak, 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 you will see same kind of father, mother, and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem, and land in the same kind of mess, and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess, and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas. Multiple births you collected.
Swamiji had very beautifully revealed to all of us about what principle, the space of Samipya Samadhi. What does it mean to live around the Guru? What does it mean to live around the Avatar? The space of Samipya Samadhi. Each and every level, in each and every aspect, how the Guru manifests for us. That space, that state of Samipya Samadhi is what Swamiji is bestowing all of us with. And now, today, all of us are going to be experiencing this very state, this very space for all of us to experience. Now, each and every one that are sitting here, all the Kailasavasis especially, we will all be experiencing the space of Samipya Samadhi. When you live around Avatar, when you live around the Guru, that space of Samipya Samadhi is what all of us will experience. Samikya Samadhi. So powerfully Swamiji revealed to us about this space. See, understand, living in the physical presence of the master. Living around us, when you are, actually this is a fundamental difference in our education system. In our education system, whenever we learn, right, in our modern day education system, it is mostly the way we learn. It's like the teachers what's there in the book and you learn from that. But the teacher itself may not be actually living those principles. But in the ancient education system, the Gurukul system is where you learn by seeing the body language of the master. Actually, when you are in Samikya Samadhi, continuously, literally Swamiji's bio memory will be radiating through you. You will be manifesting that every moment because you will see continuously every single moment how Swamiji responds to each situation. You'll be actually seeing how Swamiji takes decisions. All those auspicious qualities, the powerfulness, the tremendous powerfulness, all that will start manifesting through you. That is what is you experiencing Samikya Samadhi like. Because nothing of your own, none of your patterns or your incompletions will have power over you. Because continuously living in the physical presence of Swamiji, all that will start losing its power over you. Swamiji's biomemory will start manifesting through you. You'll actually start seeing, taking decisions like Swamiji will become part of your life. You'll start having that strength, tremendous powerfulness inside of you. All those auspicious qualities will start manifesting through you. This is one of the most beautiful things. Anyone experiencing the Samikya Samadhi. Samikya Samadhi is not something that you can get from anything that you do. It's a blessing. It's a pure blessing. Of course, you take the decision, but the blessing, even the will to take that decision is blessed. Only with His grace, you can even take that decision.
One of the most beautiful aspects, if you understand Samikya Samadhi, see, today whole day, we're all going to be learning about Guru Bhakti, feeling connection. What does this mean? What does Guru Bhakti or feeling connection mean? When you experience that space, right, anything that you want, you start manifesting it. Anything that you want, you simply start manifesting it. The space of Guru Bhakti, that sacred feeling connection with the Guru, you'll be in such tremendous deep love, that deep Guru Bhakti, deep feeling connection. Anything you will, you create space for, that will become reality. Today, we're all going to be learning about that very science. We're going to be learning about how this is manifested. In the Paushkaragama, in the Vidyapada, in the 6th chapter, in the 101st verse, Paramashiva reveals the exact process for it. He says, Pratyadayo guna pancha yogina karanatmajaha manasabhishta samsiddhir praptir nama gunalayaha. He says, the 5 powers of prapti arise for those yogis who through the internal organs, the antahkarana, such as mind and others, the power of attaining oneness and desire, whatever is desired by the mind is called prapti. It is declared by the abode of all the desirable powers and an abode which brings about all the shaktis, possibilities in this. The space of this feeling connection, right? It is so powerful. When you declare any change you want externally, it will simply start happening. Like, for example, there's a beautiful story of Karaikalamaya. She manifests, she materializes just by a feeling connection. Karaikalamaya is a Nayanmar. She's a great Shiva devotee. And we are talking about an event that took place a few hundred years ago. The way she existed, how she lived, how she functioned. If you just start understanding If you start cognizing, when you use your feeling connection as the anchoring point, you will have an amazing will where your word will be a command to the cosmos. Like, for example, the story of Karekala, right? She's born as Punitavati. She's an ordinary household wife, who runs the household. And she's a normal, just any other ordinary person. She didn't have she didn't do any special meditation, pujas, rituals, nothing. She's just an ordinary homemaker. And she's like very devoted to Shiva. She has a very deep feeling connection to Shiva. One day, her husband, who's a merchant, he sends two mangoes to the house. He's in the shop, so he sends two mangoes to the house, and he tells through his servant, and he tells his servant to tell Punitavati to keep it safe, and he would come home and eat. The wife took and kept it safely, and she is waiting for the husband to come. In the meanwhile, one sadhu, Shiva devotee, comes home, and he asks for alms. Punitavati does not have anything other than the mango. So he takes one mango and then Punitavati takes one mango and gives it off to the Shiva Bhakta who came. And that man enjoys it and he goes. The husband comes home in some time and he eats the food and he's asking for mango. She gives one mango that is there and the husband eats it. It's very nice. So he asks for another one. Now Punitavati there's no mango. But she felt like she should not deny her husband. So she goes to Paramashiva and she says, Paramashiva, I gave one mango to your devotee. Now you please take it. Suddenly, out of the thin air, another mango materializes. She takes it, she goes and gives that to her husband. And her husband eats it. But this mango is something heavenly. Like he's never tasted anything like this before. So he's shocked. He says, no, something is wrong. I have never eaten such a mango. Tell me where this came from. Then Punitavati tells him the whole story. She tells him how she materialized a mango. Understand? For an ordinary woman who's not done any kind of penance practice or whatsoever, she just materializing through a riddle was something surprising for the husband. So he asks her, like, are you sure? Can you do and show it to me once more? And then Punitavati says, all right. She again prays to Paramashiva, again asks, again another mango comes. When the husband is about to take and eat it, the mango disappears. Now the husband realizes her greatness. Then he says, please forgive me, and I have done a great mistake of doubting you. Please forgive me. And then he says, like, he accepts Punitavati herself as his own, like, goddess. And Punitavati goes to wandering to Paramashiva's own abode, Kailasa, and Paramashiva calls her as his own Ammayar, Karekal Ammayar. She says, the story continues beautifully. After the husband materializes the mango, right? Like, she sees the mango, her husband materializes. Right after that, she actually, her husband says, okay, he says, I'm so sorry. And he goes and he never comes back home. He says, I'm having a business trip and he goes. And then he settles in another place and he marries once more and he has a daughter. He names that daughter Punitavati. Then Punitavati is waiting for her husband. She's like, and then she hears that her husband is settled and married once more. She's shocked. She immediately rushes to see. Her husband falls at her feet and says, the moment he saw her divinity, he's only able to connect her as goddess, not as a wife anymore. So he says, please forgive me, and you are equivalent to mother to me. I cannot consider you as my wife anymore. Then Punitavati realizes and she says, all right. And she prays to Paramashiva that, there is no point of her youth or beauty or anything. She only wants to dedicate her life to Paramashiva. She asks Paramashiva, gets a boon to become an old lady. And Paramashiva blesses her and calls her as Ammayar, Karekal Ammayar, his own mother. See, understand, this is the power of feeling connection. When you have that deep feeling connection, your will becomes a command to the cosmos. All of you sit now. Listen, wipe your hands completely clean. Clasp your palm together and close your eyes. Sit. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Decide to connect to Paramashiva, who is Swamiji himself, and chant the Mahavakya. Just entertain that deep feeling connection with Swamiji. Sit from that space.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request each of you to please share how many of you have manifested. How many of you have actually started manifesting? You're able to see and you're able to alter the manifest. So actually, you will start experiencing. When you experience the power of feeling connection, only focus on that. Don't focus on the result of what you're manifesting and not. You only focus on experiencing that deep feeling connection, that Guru Bhakti, and that will give you the breakthrough. Now, all of us are going to be entering into a very beautiful session where we are going to be understanding the journey of a disciple. How exactly, what does it mean when what is Swamiji giving as an experience to all of us? We're going to be learning about all of that through a beautiful story that Swamiji will be telling. The story of a lion and cub. And I should say, it is a story of each and every one of us, our journey with Swamiji. So let us listen to this very beautiful session. It's going to be something very, very sweet, because Swamiji is himself going to be narrating a story. And through that, giving us all the experience of what a journey of a disciple to experience oneness with the Guru is. Let us enter into that now.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat, from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion, you are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back, but that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid, but he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I am my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dial the avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant. He is sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wow! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? After all, I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems he's the fellow who is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be he's inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused and comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. Either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your form there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my form, it is your form. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your form. He runs with the team. That day is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? Drr. And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No. From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying I am lion. But all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night it does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about it. What you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered. Many times I have seen in my life, my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting. I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance. I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up 1 or 2 grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He is just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep, what they will talk about me. If they know I am going to this Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk. and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I'm a goat. Hey, both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga.
How was it for all of you? How was it to just enjoy this very powerful, very beautiful lion and cub story that Swamiji said? I know all of us literally would have traveled with Swamiji, experiencing this beautiful journey with Swamiji. Now, sitting in that same feeling connection, you're now going to be entering into power manifestation. I also have one request. I request all of you to please share with us your favorite line and cub moment for you. How was it for you? When did you meet Swamiji? And how did this story happen to you in your life? How did your journey begin? And as you're writing that, we are going to be entering into power manifestation, one more round where you're going to be materializing Bhasma in your hands. Going to be experiencing the levitation and Bhasma manifesting in your hands. Completely clean your hands and just sit, connecting with Swamiji, remembering your journey with Swamiji. See, it is all about your connection with Swamiji, just that feeling connection, this materialization you have. So please sit straight, connect intensely with Swamiji, and now chant the Mahavakya and enter into the power manifestation. Please start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I'll tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure Prema Bhakti, then it will become Atma Bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru pass, master card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple, straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know, integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love: exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of Kailasa, see, the ethics of Kailasa is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in Kailasa, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In Kailasa, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you. When I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense.
if you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. A sense of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru. Without even disciples' knowledge, disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this. Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition, Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
simple integrity and simple obedience. The two greatest ingredients that will make you experience the best of being a disciple. To receive all the gifts from Swamiji, you do not need any other qualification. You don't need great experiences. You don't need big knowledge. You don't even need so much of seeking any other qualification. You just need to have simple integrity and simple obedience. Where, okay, Ma Krista is saying the story touches me just deeply each time. Now I have even better understanding to it and listening to it. I love the moment where he grabbed the cup and forced him to look into the mirror. Actually, each time you listen, that's the beauty of any of Swamiji's revelation. It is timeless. Every time you listen to it, you feel like this is the most relevant. This is the most best time to listen to it. Each time, all the experience that you need to receive from Swamiji, all the gifts, if you just bring simple integrity and simple obedience, like how Swamiji did, like how Swamiji does with his gurus, how Swamiji experiences the same, bringing that simple integrity and simple obedience in every aspect of his life. That alone is enough for you to receive the best experiences that you want in your life. In whichever aspects, whatever way you want to experience that simple integrity and simple obedience, just declare. And you don't even need to do, see, it is not by great effort. You need to do some practice. You need to do something new. Just by your decision, you can experience simple integrity and simple obedience. It is not even complicated. It is very simple, and it is absolutely beautiful. In each area of your life, every Guru Bhakti that Swamiji has given, every word of Swamiji's, if you just decide, I am going to maintain simple integrity and simple obedience, even the most difficult of tasks that you have had, which you felt it is impossible for you to do, you're not able, you might never be able to do it, and it's not moving, all of that will just, even the most impossible of tasks will become simply possible through simple integrity and simple obedience. Sorry for the technical glitch. In every aspect of life, see, whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of the Guru becomes your powerful cognition. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. When you declare, the moment you declare the simple integrity, Swami says very beautifully, cosmos is waiting to rush into you. It is waiting to flow through you and give you the experience. And for you to experience cosmos, you don't need any separate qualification, separate ability to do this, do that. No. if you just desire simple integrity, simple obedience. When you say, Swamiji told, this is my experience, many times our mind tries to come up with a logic, right? It says, Swamiji has told it, so you have to do it like this, and only if the situation is there, it is going to be possible, then all these needs to be there. No. When you decide, Swamiji has told it. That means it has already happened. I need to just experience it. If you declare, if Swamiji has told it, that's all. That is what it is, I will do it. When you bring that surrender, you will see even the biggest of impossibilities will just become, it will just leave you. Many times I've seen it, where, especially if you're living as Kailasavasi, right? This is one of the best aspects you'll ever have. Like, for example, right? When initially I used to have a lot of fear of height, right? Like I was not able to climb the rope or pole for the yoga. We do the rope yoga, Mallakamba and Shivastamba yoga, right? Where we climb on the Kundalini Rajju, the rope, and we do yoga on the rope, and we climb on a pole, like a traditional pillar kind of a thing. We climb on that and go on top of the pole and we do yoga, right? And it's like so hard to even see it. So first I had a lot of resistance to it, and I was like, I'm not sure. But just once Swamiji told, and the moment Swamiji said it is Guruva for all Adinavasis to learn it, all Balasans, all Gurukul kids to learn it, then we all just said, yes, it is Guruva, we'll do it. And that time when I climbed on the rope, there was no, that whole resistance, how much normally mind will bring up arguments and fear. It was not possible for it to convince me, because I was very clear, Swamiji has told it has to be done. It will happen. In every aspect, every Kailasavasi will tell you the same. Because the moment you have Guruva, the strength, if you just decide to express that simple integrity in every aspect, half the time the struggle that you have with your mind will simply drop. For example, yoga. Every day, instead of arguing with yourself why you should go, you're already healthy, is it really needed? Or you're anyways unhealthy, is it really needed? Your mind will bring up all sorts of arguments. But instead, if you decide, it is Guru Vak, let me just do it. The moment you wake up, you'll go to yoga. Why? Because it is Guru Vak. Your mind will not be able to give any reason for it. What do you have to do for it? Just drop negotiating with the Guru. You can negotiate with the whole world for Guru, but don't negotiate with the Guru for anything. Just drop all the patterns in you that tells you to negotiate with the Guru for anything in life. Instead, just sit and experiencing that oneness with Guru. Sit with integrity right now. And you can experience it spontaneously, simultaneously happening inside you in this very moment. I'm going to request all of you to, right now, what all of you can do is, with this integrity, right, just connect to Swamiji and say, Swamiji has blessed me to manifest. That means I will manifest the powers. Declare that, and I'm going to request each of you to connect to one partner. Even within the Zoom is fine. What you're going to do is, you're going to be manifesting this power of being able to materialize on your partner's palm. You can have them clasp their hands together and make them listen to Mahavakya. You also chant Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Understand, with this simple integrity, make this declaration as your experience. Just with Swamiji's blessings, it will start manifesting for you. Please connect to a partner. I request each of you to start manifesting.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
I request all the participants to please post. How many of you have started manifesting?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, see, today's power manifestation, you may think, oh God, teleportation, sending an object from one place to another, or materialization, creating objects in thin air, it's going to be so complicated. This power, the best part is, this does not involve your some kind of a qualification that you need for you to manifest it. This is purely manifested from the powerful cognitions, your feeling connection with Swamiji. So when you make a declaration with that feeling connection, it just manifests as reality, and that's all is this power manifestation. The only thing you need to ensure, the only thing that you need to make sure when you manifest is you just need to ensure that you are sitting in that space of integrity and you're manifesting. So in every aspect, I request all the participants continuously inside you have this very clearly in your inner space. Decide and manifest from that space. We're all now going to be entering into the next session for the day, where we learn about, we've all understood from morning Guru Bhakti, integrity to Guru, simple integrity, and we also listen to the lion and cup story. But end of the day, how should we as a disciple be? Whom else can you learn it from other than Paramashiva himself? Swamiji himself has descended as the ultimate Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and as the ultimate disciple. to show each of us what an ideal guru-disciple relationship is like. Whom else can you learn it better from how to relate with Guru, right? We can have any ideas we can have, but end of the day, to enjoy, to how to connect to a Guru, we can only learn from him. We can only learn from Paramashiva. And Swamiji has, even in that aspect, Swamiji has beautifully shown to all of us through his own life. Just a 9-year-old boy spent only 9 months with his Guru. And Swamiji dedicated his entire life for his mission. Swamiji always had a choice. Swamiji could have easily gone back. Like if you see Swamiji's life, right? Swamiji, the moment Swamiji got enlightened, he experienced enlightenment. He could have easily, just gone back to the Himalayas, just sat by himself, enjoyed, and lived an extraordinary life. But he chose to come live with us human beings. And that path is not a bed of roses. There's so many things that Swamiji had to face. And so many things that Swamiji still continues to face. Still, his commitment, his dedication. Like even now, after establishing the whole Kailasa, so beautifully Swamiji tells, it's all happened by Paramashiva. Paramashiva made it happen. That is Swamiji's dedication. That is his tyaga, his integrity. Any word I say is less. And that is Swamiji. And how was Swamiji in his young age? How did Swamiji relate with his gurus? For all of us to know how we should connect to Swamiji, we can only learn from Swamiji how Swamiji related with his gurus. In every aspect. Whether when Swamiji's integrity to Arunagiri Yogeshwara or Swamiji's listening, absolute integrity and absolute obedience that Swamiji had to his gurus. Every aspect, we're going to listen to a very beautiful compilation, various different anecdotes that Swamiji has shared, his moments with his gurus, all the different aspects, his surrender, his simple integrity, and we are going to be listening to all of these beautiful incidents from Swamiji himself. So through this session, I'm going to ask all of you to do one thing. By the end of this session, I'm going to request each of you to share which was your favorite incident that Swamiji shares, and what is your click from this? What is your takeaway? Which quality you're going to manifest of as a disciple? Which of these qualities that Swamiji expressed are you going to manifest immediately? All right. So listen to it and do share what you click with the most. And now let us all enter into the session.
Life with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. That's all. Listen, it's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. Over. I decided consciously choosing to connect with my gurus as they introduced themselves to me first. Second, no question of negotiating, simply listen to Guru Vak and execute. That's all. No question of, oh, can I do that? Can I do this? Can I go in this way? Can I ask for another option? Can I ask for another option? My guru-disciple relationship with my gurus is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. And it is simple. Because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. So understand, I realized when I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduce themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs, I inherited, and it started manifesting in me. Same way, whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also. I'll tell you one story happened in my life. I was supposed to learn the levitation. This really happened. Very intense training need to be given. Understand one thing. All great things are achieved by great training. All great things can be achieved only by great training. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you need to have extraordinary training. My Guru, Raghupati Yogi, he was supposed to train me for levitation. He gave a certain technique and pranayama and asked me to practice it intensely. And then he brought a weighing machine, weighing scale, and made me sit on it. I have to show that 5 kg weight is reduced. Only then he will leave me from the weighing machine. He tried to actually get a standing weighing machine, which used to be in the rice mandis, which they use for weighing the rice bags. My grandfather was ready to give, but it is very difficult to bring that all the way from the shop to the temple where he used to teach me. So he brought one round weighing machine. In those days, in the dispensaries, it used to be there. So he went and asked one of the local doctor, the homeopathy doctor, his friend, I still remember his name is Ramakrishnan. He used to have his small dispensary, clinic in Thirumanjana Gopura Street. He went to his dispensary and brought that weighing machine and made me sit on that. I was supposed to reduce 5 kg by doing that technique and pranayama. He initiated me and he is sitting. Only then he will relieve me from the weighing machine. I sat and started doing. Almost it became 3 hours. 3 hours. and nothing is happening. Neither the needle is moving, nor the weight is reducing. And he is sitting in a corner and leaning on the pillar, the stone pillar of the temple, and cleaning his teeth. Dai, solra, achada. He is telling in Tamil, tell me whether weight reduced. The needle has to come show that 5 kg reduction. I looked up the needle and said, Illa Tata means grandfather. That's the way I address sometime. I said, nothing is happening. And it became 4 hours. And he's sitting there. Again, same scene, cleaning the teeth with a small toothpick. Dai, enada? I just lifted my little finger and showed Tata, Tata. It means I have to rush for restroom, urine. In school, we are taught not to tell verbally, we just have to show the finger. And the little finger means the urine. And this old man is acting as if he doesn't hear. His ears are not listening or hearing what I am saying. He is acting as if he is in samadhi and slowly cleaning the teeth. And I can describe the whole scene. He is sitting in one corner leaning on the pillar and cleaning the teeth, just shaking the head. He is not even opening the mouth and telling, you can't go. He's just shaking the head. And Muruga, Subramanya is there in the front. Actually, the beautiful deity, Subramanya, is there in the Tirthike Mandapam, where he used to train me. And that's a unique deity where Subramanya will be keeping his leg on the peacock and standing. Beautiful deity. I'm looking at the deity and looking at him and said, I can neither miss Guru Vak nor do one there and disrespect the deity. And I am putting my hand on the dhoti and holding. Tata, Tata. And he is very cool and cleaning the teeth and just moving the head this side and that side. He's not even telling don't go. He's not opening eyes. He's not opening mouth. He's just moving the head this side and that side. Finally, I looked at Muruga. Muruga, I should neither break the Guru Vak nor disrespect your sacred space. Please save me. And I was putting my hand on the dhoti and trying to hold. I just lifted my hand with this deep prayer to Muruga and decided, let me do the pranayama. And I've surrendered it to Muruga and put both my fingers, thumb on both the nostrils and held the kumbhaka, the technique properly, deeply, just body lifted. That moment when I said Muruga, just body lifted, not just 5 kg. The machine became 0. Understand? I tell you, this really happened, and we have at least 3 eyewitnesses still alive. 3 eyewitnesses still alive. Raghupati Yogi's son and that flower vendor, flower garland maker for Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, who still used to sit there and make the garlands, is still alive and living in that same place in temple, Tiruvannamalai temple. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kazhudappal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural,
For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kaldapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kaldapal is the very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kaldapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs like a Arali Veda and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed. Like in one copper needle, they applied the Arali Veda poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kaldapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given arali veda or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும், நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, that poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection.
I have seen great yogi like Raghupati Yogi doing dharana not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. One day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay. Listen, from morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. And fortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POXO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land, at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POXO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student, first of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POCSO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See, my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kanna, Tata வந்துட்டாரு, காஃபி குடிக்க போலாமா? That's why she will wake me up. Means that Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel. Even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kanna, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them. Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakkara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs for to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents, who were absolutely clear, my gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blacking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blacking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids black in the Facebook and kids black in the social media. That is modern day way of blacking. The olden days way of blacking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restricting consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. There was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Isakki Swamigal. Usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up. What kind of a training should be given to me? What kind of a manifestation should be done? Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my guru, Vibhudanandapuri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning.
whether to make me a brahmachari, celibate, just consciously, or they should work on my body also. And make it as a permanent feature of my system. So the discussion went on, because it is a major decision. They all want to have a second opinion. One thing I am so happy, all decisions about my training, everything was taken only with a spiritual context and spiritual reasoning. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Mooligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. The aushadha made out of this Garuda Mooligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Mooligai. We are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I'll show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with few more herbs. And one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. It's like first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swamigal went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Kupammal, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ramsurat Kumar, Yogi Ramsurat Kumar also. They reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep that Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given, to keep the Vedanta Parampara, to keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondemandala Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam, all the Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, and as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya, Namsanandapuri did Viraja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. So Amsanandapuri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, and Amsanandapuri from Kashi all the way coming, were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsanandapuri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. I tell you, this tapas my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Kirangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. That need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. And it should be bound by the 9 metal chain, ori. It is called ori. In each metal, 1 thread. So the 9 threads should be tied, and it should be tied on my hip for a certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. Actually, I wanted to do some research and show you all. Still the herb is available. This person using that herb and breaking a steel rod, iron rod. Let me tell you the whole story and then I'll show you. So that process needed for this herb and for the superconscious mutation in my body. The herb need to be soaked in human blood, and then the other herbs need to be added to it and tied to my male organ. And then the ori, the 9 metal chain, need to be tied. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yoganandapuri, he decided, I'll give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudanandapuri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that ori chain. their extreme dedication, tapas, deep love for me, I don't know how to put this in words. One thing I can be sure, during this process, due to some reason, some accident or anything, even if I had died, I would not have cursed them. I would not have felt wrong. I was wronged. Because I was seeing their love for me, their ferocious dedication for me. Because they were ready to give their life to do anything to make it happen. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. The whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. The Guru Parampara. Finally, the decision was made, and they gathered all the persons who are experts in making this process happen. Naga sadhus are the experts in doing this physical process of superconscious mutation. Of course, physical process alone is not enough. Superconscious process and psychologically evolving, emotionally evolving, and then physically making it happen. This whole process needed too many people's contribution. So finally the team, in those days there was no flight, there was only train. I don't know whether the flight was there, means the flying was that frequent inside India in those days. But I remember they came by train. They came to Chennai, and from Chennai they came to Tiruvannamalai. I was told that they came by train, and with all their small bags and everything, I can see that they came by train. And the herb was picked up and brought, and Raghupati Yogi gave his blood, Yogananda Puri gave his blood, soaked the whole herb in the blood. Then he had his first aid, and means like a band-aid and all that, and it got healed. He had a great power of healing his body just like that. And so he just healed it within just like that. So this whole thing was done, and they tied the herb into my body and tied it with that ori chain, that 9 metal chain, left it for 3 days. And then all the other training, it's most powerful and most secret. I don't want to go into the details of the whole training. But if somebody is trained in this, how their body becomes, I can show you by one video, one sadhu who had this kind of training. See, listen. Whenever the sadhus have this kind of training, those sadhus are told by their gurus, whenever the guru successfully manifests this superconscious mutation process on the disciple is blessed and told to go and manifest this power. So one of the sadhu who successfully mastered this science, who went through this superconscious mutation process physically, was sent by his guru to pull my chariot in Kumbh Mela. We have the photograph and video record. I'll show you that. Please watch that.
अपने सामान के साथ एक व्यक्ति को देखभाल के लिए अवश्य छोड़ें। जो श्रद्धालु घाटों पर स्नान कर रहे हैं, इन सभी श्रद्धालुओं से हमारा निवेदन है, कम समय में स्नान कर कर बाहर निकले, ताकि जो अन्य श्रद्धालु स्नान के लिए
और आइएगा जरूर। हमारा नाम है श्री दिगंबर गगनगिरी।
Understand this tapas principle. Tapas makes you Ishvara, makes Ishvara Tattva manifest in you.
Nityananda. Om Namo Nityanandai, Namo Namo Nityanandai. Om Namo Nityanandai, Sadashivaya. Om Namo Nityanandai, Namo Namo Nityanandai. Om Namo Nityanandai, Sadashivaya. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Inada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Inada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda. Let's sing it once more. Nityananda Sadashiva Mahadeva say, Inada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss. I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck. Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva. He's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nityananda, Jagat Guru Nityananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nityananda.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
We all just listen to very, very powerful revelation from Swamiji on how Swamiji related to each one of his gurus. Whether that love, that integrity that Swamiji had, and how Swamiji was each of his gurus. Understand, actually, when Swamiji, even much, much before Swamiji descended on this planet, so many enlightened masters and avatars had actually revealed, foretold, including Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi or Pundi Mahan. All of them had told much earlier, foretold Arunachala himself, Paramashiva himself, is going to be coming down as Swamiji, this most beautiful form as Swamiji. And exactly like that, Swamiji had descended. And as soon as Swamiji happened, descended, so many enlightened beings, avatar, many masters had identified Swamiji as an avatar. Many yogis, siddhas, enlightened beings who identified Swamiji as avatar. And actually in Hinduism, like how in Buddhism, and like for Dalai Lamas to identify who's the next Lama, they conduct a series of tests. Anyone here who has watched that movie where they show how the next Lama is selected? Like that, in Hinduism, we have an elaborate process. It takes usually 21 months for an avatar to be identified. And for this 21 months, from the time Swamiji was born, this next 21 months, Swamiji was about 2.5 years old. Till then, they had done a series of tests, and many enlightened masters had identified that Swamiji is an avatar of Paramashiva, and that is how they actually started, so many of them started training Swamiji in various aspects and came to be a part of this beautiful Leela that Swamiji is doing here. And so beautifully, actually all of us are having a huge blessing to even be able to experience this, experiencing this space with Swamiji right now. See, understand, all those enlightened beings and enlightened masters had identified how Swamiji is Paramashiva himself first come down. And that is how we listen to, right? How the trainings and all was done. Can you imagine? A small kid. Swamiji was barely 5 years old, 6 years old. Small kid doing Surya Namaskar from sunrise till sunset without leaving a break. That is the kind of training that Swamiji's yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi, used to do for Swamiji. Yogananda Puri used to do for Swamiji. And when we went to the Tiruvannamalai temple, Swamiji had actually showed the Kritika Mandapam. And it is in those pillars, Swamiji was actually trained to climb those pillars without using the hands and just using his feet. Severe yogic practices, various different practices in each sampradaya of Hinduism. Swamiji did all that tapas just for us. It's like, let's say Swamiji say, I have gone to the best gardens and picked up best flowers from each of the gardens and making it into a bouquet and offering it to you. So that is how Swamiji is offered, like made Hinduism in the most practical, most user-friendly way, reviving it for us and gifting it, showering it to all of us. What was your favorite clip in this? How did you enjoy Just listening to Swamiji revealing about how Swamiji related with his gurus. Like Swamiji said, the guru-disciple relationship is with that beautiful, intimate friendliness. And it is the guru who does the tapas for us. Understand, so many years, Swamiji went through rigorous training. See, Swamiji was an avatar. He's directly cosmos has descended down in this form. He does not need a separate yogic practice, separate sadhanas, separate tapas. For him to realize anything, there's nothing higher Swamiji can reach. But Swamiji went through all that tapas just so that we get the fruit of it. Can I request all the participants that are here with us to share? What was your favorite click from this? And share your sweetest moments with Swamiji. What you really feel like, how Swamiji has done this sacrifice for you in your life. Magrazina is saying, my click is, if you want extraordinary things, you have to achieve extraordinary training. Well, Magrazina, you don't need that extraordinary training because that extraordinary training is what Swamiji has put himself through. Took up all that rigorous practices, the tapas, and best fruit of it, he has gifted it to us. So you don't even need to have that separate training for yourself. Can I request all of you to share now? What is, like, how do you feel just seeing how Swamiji has done this tyaga, this much of tapas just for us? Now Krishna has posted, the Guru-disciple relationship is neither easy nor hard. It is absolute and not questionable. It's simple if you want to achieve great things. Yeah. If you want to achieve great things, you need to have extraordinary training. Thank you, Swamiji, for living such a dedicated life. Sorry. Yes, so this is what Christina has posted. See, that rigorous training is what Swamiji has taken upon himself. And you just need to have simple integrity and simple attachment, simple obedience to Swamiji. Marva has posted, my cognition is strong body and tapas is needed for great enlightened future and power manifestation. I feel Swamiji has done extraordinary tapas. His life is Purana, which is a living scripture. Absolutely. See, understand, that is why Swamiji says, whenever you just meditate on Swamiji's life, just do Leela Dhyana, remembering his life, that itself will become an extraordinary power manifestation for us. Because all the tapas Swamiji has done, the fruits of it is what Swami is gifting us. That is why, can you imagine? We did not have anything. We didn't do any sadhana. It is not something we did, that we are having this great blessing in our life to have Swamiji in our life. Whether that love Swamiji is showering, that unconditional love, extraordinary compassion that Swamiji is showering upon each one of us, or the amazing sacrifice that Swamiji is doing for each one of us. None of these Swamiji ever asked for any of our qualifications. It is not because you have done something in the past, you're getting this. No. This anyone can ever do. It is a direct shower, grace, this blessing that Swamiji is just showering upon us. Maria Kalina is saying, I'm happy to be in devotion to Swamiji. He pulled me out from so many lower states And the practice from to the Guru is such a bonus in our life. Absolutely. Actually, Maria, even that bhakti is only his blessing. Understand? It is not something that it's your love. See, understand so beautifully Swamiji says. It is Swamiji's love that overflows towards you, fills you, fulfills you, and flows back as love for him. It is his love that is filling you, fulfilling you, and overflowing back. Mary Clary has posted, it was moving to see all the dedication of each Guru and of Swamiji's mother. Life near Guru is not difficult nor easy, it is simple. Absolutely. Such a beautiful blessing all of us are having in our life. Like Swamiji says, I know you before you know me. I love you even before you start loving me, because it is his love that enters inside of you, fulfills you, overflows through you, and flows back as love for the master. It is such a beautiful, unending, unconditional love and immense sacrifice. Sacrifice, Swamiji does the powerfulness of his tyaga. It is just through his tyaga. Swamiji continuously does so much sacrifice and empowers each one of us. Can I request all other participants also to please post here what other clicks you're having? So what clicks you have had, take a few minutes and please post it here in the chat. All right. Now, as all of us, I still see you, so many of you typing and posting. Please post. See, just remembering how Swamiji was with his gurus. It is that dedication. Today we are seeing just that few years of the space Swamiji got with his gurus. Now we are seeing how this is, no matter what comes or what kind of an obstacle Swamiji has to face, what kind of attack Swamiji has to face, thing shakes Swamiji. See, it is a very, very, very powerful statement, like making Kailasa happen. This is a very powerful statement just for the sacrifice, the dedication that Swamiji had for his gurus and Swamiji's guru had for Swamiji. Understand? That level of dedication Swamiji is having for each one of us. Sacrifice he's doing is for each one of us. The moment you start realizing this, you'll suddenly see how the surrender happens inside of you and you start manifesting the highest consciousness, the super conscious happening will start happening in you. And you will have access to that super conscious happening inside you. Now, it is time. All of us are going to be entering into a very powerful session where Swamiji is going to actually explain how the Sharanagati, surrender, is not what you are trying to surrender to him, and it is not a struggle from your side, but it is a synergetic, a spontaneous, simultaneous, synergetic trigger from him that is coming inside us to surrender. It is his struggle and not your struggle. What does this even mean? We always think it's our struggle. We are trying to surrender. We are missing out in this place. We're falling into non-integrity in another place. Swamiji is saying, Paramashiva struggle. What does that mean? Session, we are going to listen to this. It's a very, very, very powerful from Swamiji. So let's listen to this intensely.
Such a great truth. To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. People come, surrender, they experience the beautiful, intense period of ecstasy and expansion. Suddenly, after a certain intellectual, emotional, being level expansion, unfortunately, their intellect starts judging the very source to which they surrendered and the expansion happened. They start judging the master. And when they start judging means they are stuck with that expansion. Means the moment they lift their surrender, they hold the life, they remove the surrender, then the expansion, growth stops. They are just stuck. It's almost like having bridge which can be lifted to the other shore. First they make a bridge, that is what is surrender. Then from the master's side, so much of intelligence, energy, compassion, expansion, everything is sent to the disciple's side. When a disciple receives too much, suddenly his ego, it just starts judging the other side, the master's side. The moment you judge, the bridge of surrender is lifted. No more transportation is possible. No more receiving gifts is possible. You are stuck. But one nice thing with life is it forgives you. It waits for you. Even though you are stuck, when the sufferings happen in your life, understand, when you are stuck, whatever suffering is given to you is just a reminder. Suffering comes and you try to solve in all possible ways in the outer world, because the logic with which you judge the master is so strong, so arrogant. It tries to find its own solutions without bending, without resting, without putting the bridge again back. It just wants to say, no, I know, I'll handle, I'll do it. But cosmos is so compassionate, it gives you such a strong sufferings which can never be answered, solved by the outer solutions. Then no other way, with a lot of reluctance, slowly you lower the bridge again. The other side, he is just sitting with a smile and waiting for your bridge to land, and he says, okay, come on, let's start the work again. Where we left, 7th lesson, start the 8th. And again the energy, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts flowing towards the bridge, through the bridge towards you, and next level of happening starts happening. Unfortunately, sometimes
The disciple side, it takes even few janmas, few births to lower the bridge, to put the bridge again. And fortunate are those who is able to put the bridge back again within few days. Intelligent are those who can understand the arrogant and cunning games of the mind and put the bridge back again and restart, refresh, reconnect with the Master, with the cosmos, so that all that flow of intelligence, expansion, ecstasy, everything starts happening. The flow becomes alive again. I tell you, completely destroyed. I tell you, fortunate are those who come back, put the bridge again quickly and start the process. Unfortunate are those who may need to wait for births and births and births. And most unfortunate are those who will wait for births, and when they put the bridge again, the Master will not be sitting there with the body. He will be without the body. He will be in the form of the formlessness, the cosmos. Then the process and the work, whole thing becomes too difficult. The difficulty becomes more. It's like trying to work with deities without having physical master. It's possible, but needs so much of intensity, takes so much of time, needs so much of tapas, means effort from your side. Same rut, people are stuck. I tell you, surrender is the one thing. Even an incarnation goes on learning. There is no end. Nobody can say, I surrendered. No, I am surrendering. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning, learning, learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Nobody else can be the master.
Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender, just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing, and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion about incompletion, that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are becoming slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as an orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. You simply know what is hypocrisy. You simply know why you are hypocrite. First reason why you are hypocrite is the fear implanted in you by society about your desires getting matured. I have seen people telling, oh, I'm afraid to come to the ashram. I may just settle down there. Hey! You think then we are all fools? You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough bhuta preta ganas to pour water on you and kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear. Not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. I tell you, once this happened. Arunagiri Vishra was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri Ishvara I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. See, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally. The consolidation. So one day he told me that prepare everything and come. The whole thing will cost maybe less than 1 rupee. Because the towel, already I had one towel, means that Angavastram. Only the other few things I need to buy, which is less than a rupee. With including that 4 anna I am supposed to give as dakshina, whole thing will cost only less than whole thing will be 1 rupee. I went to my grandfather. He is the funder usually for all my rituals and all the expenses. I went to him and I still remember that the steel table, and that side he was sitting in the chair, and usually kids when they go and sit on, that is my bar, that jumping bar, in that I'll put my hand down and try to jump 3-4 times. Tata, tata. To get his attention, and he will say, Enada? Samyar Paya Vantya? Means, what Swami you have come? And then I said that, like this I am going to have some puja and initiation, I want 1 rupee. He will not usually handle the cash, so he will look at the cashier, will be just sitting next to him. He will look at him, and in the eyes itself they have a signal how much to give and all that. And by now I had already studied the signal. If he just shows through the eye, only what I ask will be given. If he shows with a little smile also, then little more than what I ask will be given. All that signal now I studied. And if you stand on the table and jump few more time and nacharchify, in the Tamil it is nacharchify, means nagging, little nagging. Tata, innum konjam tata. Tata, innum konjam tata. Means if you stand and nag, nacharchify, you will get 1 more coin or 2 more coin. And he told me that by the time before sunset, come. Before the sun sets, I am supposed to go to Arunagiri Ishvara, so he has to do the rituals and give. I know now sun is going to set. I need to run. But I was standing there nacharchifying. Thinking that if I stand for a few more minutes, I'll get few more coins. I can buy something with that. when I am going back to temple. And as usual, when I stood there and Nacharchify, nag, he smiled at that cashier. That fellow, you Baba, I have not seen a person like this. He will count such a way almost that he will tear that note, or almost half of the weight of that coin will go away the way he rubs. His name was Shanmugam, my grandfather's partner. And he will count. Ndada, Samayarvaya. Finally, he will put that coin. So because I was standing and nagging, I got a few more coins. I think 2-3 coins he gave. I took it and ran. By the time almost sunset has happened. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Aranagiri, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada? He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive. And I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underline, slight, but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines, light warnings. Very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Sami mannichirunga late aayirchi. Tappu pannitane. Means forgive me. God delayed. I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation, I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for a few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all, easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This coin. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Ishwara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No! I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness, if it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated.
The more and more completion you do, the more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more ishta, not kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. Listen. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then it triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashivan Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. So understand, even if you are struggling in your surrender, be very clear, he is struggling, not you. RIP, rest in Paramashiva. RIP is rest in Paramashiva, not rest in peace. Rest in peace is after death. While you are living, rest in Paramashiva. That's the real RIP. Listen, Saranagati is parallel universe. Synergy trigger. So, whether you are doing Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means listening and cognizing. Manana means cognizing and strategizing to manifest it. Nididhyasana is manifesting it, expressing it. So understand, in all three levels, what you go through, he is going through. He is going through. He has triggered me to tell you this truth. He has sent me like an ambassador. Hey, you go and console these fellows, not to give up on. It's not their struggle, it is my struggle. Go, tell. He has sent me with this message. Surrender, conscious strategic decision to have Saranagati triggers parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous, intense, Paramadvaitam, ultimate oneness. Listen to this carefully. If you are struggling to surrender, understand, he is struggling, not you. With that understanding, oh, Paramashiva, you are struggling to digest me into you.
I'm cooperating. Let me cooperate with this attitude of supporting Paramashiva in triggering the ultimate oneness. If you decide to surrender, surrender will not be torturous experience. Listen. Surrender will be extremely joyful, ecstatic. If you do it from the attitude of he is struggling to swallow you into oneness, not you are struggling to surrender. So don't worry too much, don't bother too much. With this understanding, Paramashiva is struggling to digest me into him and manifest oneness. So let me just support. By consciously deciding to experience oneness, surrender, saranagati, shift the whole thing. You will see tapas will become a beautiful love affair. It will be an amazing journey. I tell you. I am from that side. That is why I am revealing all the business secrets to you. The cosmic sacred secrets. Paramadvaita. Your soul feeling one with Paramashiva's soul. Your Atma feeling one with Paramatma is not just your responsibility alone, it is his responsibility also. Because the trigger has to be in parallel universe and synergetic. Synced energetic. Listen. Synergy means the energies which are synced and gets triggered simultaneously, spontaneously, because they are in sync. Same way, when you do intense saranagati, the oneness will be triggered. When he decides to trigger oneness, Paramadvaita, ultimate oneness in you, then only the surrender, saranagati gets triggered in you. Listen. Whether you are struggling or successful, everything is from his end. Start perceiving from Paramashiva's end. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts,
intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was my first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Understand. People ask me, Swamiji, is enlightenment gradual or sudden? It is both, based on you, up to you. If you want gradual enlightenment, that is enough for me, sudden is too much. It's like somebody else entering into me. So, gradually, Gradually, we will eat food also, and this also, and that also, and that also, and that also, and that also. After slowly, sometime, if you are interested in gradual enlightenment, you can start with integrity, authenticity, step by step. Whenever you fail, completion, and then again restoring the space, and then you can continue.
So we just saw about the various ways of Sharanagati, which is surrender to our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how we can apply the Sharanagati in our everyday life. It is not just when you visit a temple or when you're doing your daily puja, but in every time of the day, in every hour of the day, continuously remembering the Guru, our beloved Swamiji, and out of that space, doing every single action is complete surrender, and that is what is Sharanagati. So let's also dive into internalizing exercise where all of us can look inside and see how we can apply surrender in our daily lives. Real surrender is when you become that. Claiming that you have surrendered and doing what you like is not surrender. There's a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Netra Tantram, the verse 5, which says, "Hail to the ordainer of destiny, whose inner space is of the pure essence of pure nectar, Shuddhatma, the being who manifests three ways in the three worlds, the possessor of Shakti who creates, maintains, and destroys in the cosmos, the being whose nature is Amrita, Shiva, the supreme essence of Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva. Onto that Shiva I ever bow down and surrender, is of the essence and form of Chidananda, embodied mass of consciousness, bliss of the Supreme Self." So here was the Shastra Pramana of the Sharanagati, and let's now begin with the internalizing exercise. Please take out your pens or your tablet and start penning down. Make two lists. The two lists of people who we have not given up on, and the list of people that we have given up on. For example, if let's say that you wanted to teach your friend on how to code a program in the computer or teach him cooking, and you taught him so many times, but you're completely given up on him. So write that down. Same way, let's take an example of, let's say, your mother, and you are teaching her how to write a book or write a poem. And even though she keeps failing or she keeps not able to write, you keep teaching her, you keep inspiring her, you keep enriching her. So continuously see the people in your life that you're completely given up on, whether it's your colleagues, whether it is your friends, whether it is your family. Look inside and see whom you have given up on in your life and whom you have not yet given up on, and you are still enriching them, you are still having them as part of your teamly in your life. So let's take a few moments to write this down. Many times you might feel that no, I have not given up on them, or I still believe in them. But actually, if you look inside, even the space from which you talk to that person, from the space that you have for relating with that person, you would see it is completely out of the space that you have given up on them. Even before you begin the conversation with that person, you will see that there is no more you wanting to enrich or you wanting to make a difference in his or her life. And you would go with the presumption of what they're going to say, because you're completely given up on the fact that they are Paramashiva and they also can understand and live Paramashivatva. So look inside deeply and see where you already have your presumptions about people, your opinions about people. Let's continue. Yes. So let's now move on to the next step of the exercise. So in the step 2, you would be sitting and contemplating what part of the other person have we given up on, and how does that correspond to an incompletion within you. For example, if let's say you are with your father and you have already the presumption that whenever you speak to him, he is short tempered and he will get angry at you and you can never have a proper conversation with him. If you have that opinion within you, see how that reflects inside yourself also. See, whenever inside you also you have the short temperedness, whatever you see in the other person is only a reflection of what is actually inside you. If you are short tempered, automatically you will see the other person also as short tempered. So sit and analyze with the list that you have written of the people that you have given up on, and no more, the conversation is no more friendly or not from the space of that Advaita, not from the space of oneness, but out of complete resistance because of all these pre-assumptions, and because you have given up on that person, the possibility for that person to look at that person as Paramashiva. So let's look inside the people that you have given up on. What is that part of them that you have given up on? Is it their attitude? Is it the way that they speak? Is it their own emotions? What part of them have you given up on? Let's look inside and write this now. Yes. So hope everyone has written down how, when you look at the other person, what are the incompletions that arise within you, and how you have given up on that person, and what is that part of the other person that you are given up on. Is it their emotions, or is it the way that they react, or their attitude? And once you have finished writing this down, the last step of this exercise would be observe how you are given up on that part of yourself. For example, if you feel that the person living with you, whether it is your siblings or whether it is your family members, if you feel that some person is short tempered and continuously being condescending towards you or continuously yelling at you, when you look inside, see that part of you which has that irritation, which has that same thing that is getting reflected onto the other person, and how by enriching the other person, you will be enriching your own life. In fact, even as Acharya Swamiji beautifully says, that only when you live these truths yourself, you can manifest it. And many times, whenever we forget these powerful cognitions, even enriching the other person automatically reminds ourselves of the part in us which is just getting reflected in them. For example, when the other person is getting angry, when you tell the other person not to get angry and to see everyone around them as Paramashiva, even yourself, without giving up on that person, when you see that person as Paramashiva, you will not even feel that anger or whatever is the emotions coming out of the other person is not affecting you, and any response that you give to the other person will only heal the other person rather than aggravating them or instilling that anger more and more in them. So, see how by enriching the other person, you enrich yourself, and create a plan. For example, if you're given up on your father saying that he's always angry, he always shouts at me, he's always short tempered, write down how you're going to enrich him, whether by even bringing him to Swamiji's darshan or giving him one of Swamiji's books, or daily just sending a powerful cognition from Swamiji's satsang or some click that you received from Swamiji's satsang to him. How you are going to enrich the person that you are given up on. As Swamiji beautifully says, don't give up on yourself, don't give up on people. And the way to do this is by enriching. So let's write down how we are going to enrich the people that we have given up on, and to make that part inside us, to complete that same part inside all of us. So this is the last step of the exercise before we move on to the next session. So let's continue the exercise. Yes. So when you're listing ways to enrich the other person, see it also from the space of powerfulness. Don't, whenever you, let's say that you want to daily send Swamiji satsang, the way that you send should also be from the space, not that even from a pre-assumption that, okay, I'm just going to send this, but I don't think they're going to receive it, so here, I'll just send it. If you send it from that space, it will not reach the other person. So even you need to consciously decide not to give up on the other person, and from that space of powerfulness and completion with that person, whenever you send, whenever you even want to enrich, even a small gesture of sending one powerful cognition of Swamiji, or just a click that you got, or even sending a picture of Swamiji to the other person, you will see that it brings the completion between you and the other person, and it also heals that part of you which you have given up on. So with that, we'll also be moving on to the next session. I'm sure many of you are excited that today we'll be having the Parashakti, Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and all of us are getting ready for that session. Also, I would like to tell all the viewers watching us live on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and various other social media platforms to invite all of your friends, your family, and everyone else to come and experience today's darshan of Devi Parashakti. And with that, let us now move on to seeing the introduction from Swamiji himself, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, about Devi Parashakti and how to receive Devi Parashakti in our lives.
Listen carefully. Whatever has happened, happening, will happen is completely available in Hiranyagarbha, in that Brahmanda Yoni. She just reveals the truths, that's it. She just reveals the truths, that's it. I also wanted to explain the philosophy, principle, and the science of Parashakti's Akashic reading. Understand? I'll tell you exactly what happens. The Paramashakti, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, just takes over beyond anything you understand as me. See, all of you, fortunately or unfortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you build an idea about me. And you take me for granted. You always think, oh, this is the question, this is the answer. If this is the problem, this is what Swamiji is going to respond. You take it for granted. You build a kind of a shell around me, about me, in you. You build a kind of a shell around me, about me, in you. When Paramashiva's manifestation, Paramashakti, when she takes over, she just breaks the shell which you built around me, about me, in you. She just tells you, hey, you don't know me. The whole Paramashakti's Akashic reading is a statement Paramashiva is giving you, hey, you don't know me. And stop taking me for granted. Stop thinking you know me. He is just reminding you, you don't know me. That's all. That's all is the Paramashakti's Akashic reading. When she manifests listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. Understand? The more and more your thought currents are aligned, your strategies for your life is aligned with the understanding you are going to be here forever, more and more you will become joyful, blissful. Actually, more and more you will be aligned to the truth.
listen carefully. Please understand. If I teach you that you are going to be eternal, that is the greatest good thing I can do to you. Every time you remember you are going to be eternal, you conquer a disease, you conquer a negative pattern, you detox yourself. And very important thing, you make your body rejuvenate itself. Understand? The mother of the cosmos is called Bala in Hindu tradition. Mother of the cosmos is Bala because she constantly rejuvenates herself. Parashakti is called as Bala in Hindu tradition because she knows she is eternal. Understand, you are eternal. All of you understand? When Devi takes over, she just does the right, not pleasant. She does the right. Many people ask me how to receive Devi's grace fully. Listen carefully. Be very clear. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive them very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut in front of the screen. You watch Devi. 1 coin. It can be lowest unit available for you. It can be $1 or even 1 cent is okay. Coin. Coin is the traditional dakshina given in Hindu tradition. It can be lowest value. If you are in India, it can be 25 paise or 10 paise, or even if you get 1 paise coin, that is okay. If you are in US, it can be even quarter or even a cent. If you get a cent coin, that is also okay. Keep a coin. Coin is considered to be traditional dakshina. 1 betel nut, 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 lowest minimum possible coin available for you. Offer that to Devi. That's the way the dakshina is offered traditionally. And after the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat that banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. That coin, collect, then send it to our temple, maybe the Los Angeles temple. You can send it. Keep minimum coin. I am not trying to monetize, please understand. You can keep 1 cent. But the traditional respect is giving some minimum coin. Especially women, Devi, when she comes, at least 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, 1 coin. As I said, it does not even need to be $1 coin. It can be even 1 cent coin. 1 cent is also okay. Whichever country you are living, the minimum denomination coin available, keep just 1 coin and offer it. After the darshan is done, eat that betel leaf and betel nut, banana. The coin, send it to nearest temple. Los Angeles is best as a dakshina. That's it. Listen, this betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but once you start this, you will understand in few days how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. That is why this betel leaf, betel nut. Listen carefully. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and it will remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. After 2-3 days, you forget you are having Devi in the screen from Kailasa appearing directly. This 2 betel leaf will remind you, hey, Devi is appearing on the screen. You are receiving her ritualistically. That is why I am saying, I am not even expecting you to keep $1. Keep 1 cent. So 100 days, if you see darshan, only then it will get added up into $1. I think 1 cent is, 100 cent is $1. That's what I think. I don't know the. So keep even 1 cent is okay. If you are in India, you can keep even 1 paise or 10 paise, whatever minimum coin available, you can keep. But this betel leaf, betel nut, banana, and this coin, don't forget. It can even be dry leaf, that is okay. Again, from today evening, the Devi Darshan and Paramashakti's Akashic readings will start. So the upcoming events will be published. You can enjoy. All of you understand one thing. Even if Devi sharply answers, don't worry. If she does not answer only, you need to really pray and beg her. Even if she answers sweetly or sharply, don't worry. She is extremely sweet and extremely compassionate. If she does not answer, it means your question is not even seen by her. Somewhere you have disconnected yourself from her. Then you need to work on you. You need to have real prayers and try to get connected to her again. And don't worry if she is answered very sharply or which you think very sharp, don't worry about it. And anything she blesses, simply it will happen, don't worry. I know for sure because she is just altering the whole future and giving the blessing. She doesn't read the future, she just manifests your future. Understand?
So, the upcoming events will be updated. The Devis, Parashaktis, Paramashaktis, Akashic readings will start again. One more thing I want to tell you. Devi is extreme compassion. Even when she disciplines, it is more like a mother's disciplining. Once you commit to her, I won't do the same mess again, she'll say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll manage it. She may not even tell in front of you directly, but she will manage it for you. That's the beauty of Devi. That's the beauty of the mother. Exactly mother. Just mother, mother, mother. Motherliness of the mother is Devi. Cosmic motherliness of the mother. The pure motherliness of the mother is Devi. She will do all the drama, threaten, woo, boo, she will make all faces. And if you just say, okay, I will not do this anymore, please, please manage it. All right, go, go, go. She won't tell you she will manage, but she will manage it. That's the beauty of mother. So understand, she is extreme compassion and no nonsense, very straight. She will deliver the dharma absolutely. That is her beauty. So no nonsense. Extremely sweet, extremely compassionate, extremely joyful,
Yes. So we just saw the direct revelations from our beloved Swamiji about the Parashakti Akashic readings and how we have to be in that space of receptivity during the Parashakti Akashic readings to receive, as Swamiji beautifully says, that it is that space of devotion and gratitude that we have towards Devi Parashakti, towards Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With that space, Devi answers our questions. Many times you might have seen, if you have attended the Devi Parashakti and Akashic reading before, sometimes you would have asked your question, but Devi would maybe not have responded. Sometimes you would have asked your question, and Devi would have actually ferociously responded. But Swamiji beautifully says that it is all about how much we are able to handle, we are able to receive Devi's blessings. And one thing Swamiji beautifully says, that when Devi answers our questions, if she is ferocious with us, it is that motherly love that is direct, without any filters, without any inhibitions, when Devi is able to answer our questions. And for us to be in that space of complete receptivity, to receive Devi completely in our lives, the most important aspect is Guru Bhakti. So let us, the greatest blessing that we can receive from the Guru is Guru Bhakti. As beautifully in the Tamil verses, Paramashiva beautifully says, Avan Arulale Avantal Vanangi, which basically means that when you are able to receive the blessings of Paramashiva, it is because of him. And the feeling connection with the Guru, experiencing oneness with the Guru, is the most powerful blessing, the most powerful happening that can happen from this cosmos to you. The Parama Ashirvada, the ultimate blessing in our life, is the feeling connection with the Guru, the sincere feeling connection with the Guru. When Paramashiva manifests in the physical body as your Guru, that Shiva, the Shivam, becomes Param and manifests the Param in you. The moment you decide to trust the whole existence is Shivam and surrender it to Paramashiva. The triggering you need to do to explode enlightenment in you, the ultimate truth in you, is at least once coming to the conclusion. Cognition, my whole past is auspicious, even when I have not realized it was auspicious when it was happening. Finally ended up as auspiciousness, and then some living power is holding me, protecting me, guiding me, lifting me, and I was never alone. That force was always protecting me and manifesting through me. This is the space of complete surrender that we should have, especially as today in the Paramashivoham Level 3 we saw about Sharanagati, and one of the most important aspects before receiving the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti is having that space of deep feeling connection. And actually only then you will even completely cognize what Devi is saying. Sometimes Devi might answer your question, but you should understand it is not just one layer of answer that Devi is giving. There is so many layers of answers just in the one line that Devi Parashakti reveals. And I'm sure many of you who have attended the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings have witnessed that every single blessing or boon or the vak that Devi gives, it becomes reality. So this actually even brings the understanding and the responsibility in us to even ask the question. I'm sure many of you would have heard the story about Ramayana when Paramashiva, when Devi came to give the blessings to the three brothers of Ravana, Kumbhakarna and Vibhishana. While Vibhishana and Ravana asked whatever blessing they want, when Kumbhakarna asked the blessing, just because he did not have conviction in what he was asking for, easily he was manipulated and finally he asked the wrong boon. Same way in our lives, today before we enter into the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, we need to have that complete clarity on what is your real sankalpa. For example, I'm sure many of us heard about Kailasa opening and many of us want to become Kailasa-vasis. And you have a doubt. You are young in your 20s or 30s, you are still not married, and you have a question. Should I take the path of sannyas or should I take the path of grihastha? Of course, the ultimate path in life is sannyas. And if you are still not convinced, even if you ask Devi for the blessings and Devi blesses, you will see that you will again go back to Devi and say, Devi, you told me this, but it's not working out. That is why when you have the clear sankalpa inside you, and when you're able to manifest out of that space of devotion, you ask Paramashiva, you ask Swamiji inside you, what really is your sankalpa? What really is your desire within you that you want to manifest? And that can happen only when you have the deep space of Guru Bhakti, which is inside you. If you come to the conclusion that I complain eternally, let me drop that cognition. I know the past was inauspiciousness, even when I didn't realize that triggers the Shivam to manifest in you and explode to Paramashivam. What you experience as your first person, what you experience, what you perceive as your first person, focus on that. The spiritual umbilical cord between you and the master will be awakened. And only with this space of complete Guru Bhakti can you even listen and dig into the source of your own first person. So today, before we enter into the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, when we need to look in, what is our first person? Out of the deep gratitude and Guru Bhakti, look inside and find your first person. So let us all take a few moments to write down what is the first person, what is your first person, and what is the sankalpa that you want to carry before entering into today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Let's begin. And of course, if any of the participants have any questions, if you want to ask anything, you can come to our social media platforms, and in the two-way Zoom conferencing, you can ask your questions. Let's begin the intro-analyzing exercise. Nityanandam. Hope all the participants and all the viewers have written down what is the first person and what you want to manifest in your life during the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and what boon do you want to ask from Devi Parashakti? What is the sankalpa that you are carrying inside yourself to ask to Devi Parashakti? So let's also enter into the darshan preparation. I request all of the participants to please get ready. Please settle down. And if you want to also call your family and your friends to experience this beautiful Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, call everyone. And we will now be beginning the darshan preparation for receiving Devi Parashakti, our beloved Swamiji, in the form of Devi Parashakti, giving the Akashic readings and giving the boons and blessings and manifesting what everyone wants, directly giving, answering their prayers, answering their questions, and manifesting that reality in their lives. So let's get into the darshan preparation. I request all of the participants, the viewers, to please settle down. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be having a small meditation. So I request all of the viewers to please settle down.
Let me now describe both the technique. One, Sahaja, which you can always practice, which you can continuously practice. Wherever you go, there will be constant sounds. Always there will be some sound. Some sound will be going on. Even if there is no sound in the outer world, there will be sound in the inner world. You will be creating it. Visualize the sound created in the outer world or in the inner world by you. All of them are merging in your center. Do not give any meaning to any sound. Just visualize you are the center towards which all the sounds are flowing. You are like an ocean, all the rivers are entering into you. Every sound entering in your inner space is an ocean, is a river. Your inner space is an ocean. Every sound flowing into your inner space is a river. Just do not give meaning. Let that rivers flow into your ocean. Be that center of sounds. Suddenly you will see you are listening to the sound of sounds, unbroken sound, very powerful sound. You will be in a totally different frequency. This is the method to be practiced 24 hours for a particular time. For example, 10 or 20 minutes of your routine. Another one technique Mahadeva gives. Mahadeva is one of the beautiful name for Shiva. God of gods is Mahadeva. Means he is the God of Devatas, gods. He is beyond all the gods. He is giving. One more beautiful technique. Put your fingers in the ears and visualize. You don't even have to visualize. There will be sound felt by you inside. If you put your fingers and lock the ears,
There will be constant sound. Ooh. Feel. It's like a sound of the waterfall. As if the waterfall falling on you. Feel just like that. A flow of sound, the current of sound is falling and you are being bathed in that sound. And just relax in that sound. This is a technique which you can do sitting. Suddenly you will see you are entering into such a deep silence which can never be shaken by any sound, not even by somebody shouting, not by any word. You can't be shaken at all. You are just completely relaxed and centered, and you are in that anahata dvani, as Mahadeva says, uncreated sound. You are experiencing the uncreated sound. The sahaja dhyan means the meditation which you can do always will help you to be in that mood 24 hours. This technique will give you that solid experience just in 20 minutes. Try both. Sahaj you can do whole day, and this one thing at particular time, morning or evening, just for 20 days. You will see you achieve the state where no sound can disturb you from the outer world, where you experience the center of your being which can never be disturbed by anything. You will feel and experience the different frequency. As I was telling you, that sadhu, by and by, is so centered in his center, nothing was able to disturb him. Even the fear of death was not able to move him, disturb him. You will see that you get centered on deathlessness, on Mahadeva's silence, the intense silence. Let you all achieve, experience the intense silence, radiate, achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. We will enter into the meditation technique. Please close your eyes and sit. Please close your eyes and sit. Put your fingers in the ears. Feel the flow of the sound like a waterfall inside you. Bathe in the center of the sound. Do not judge, feel irritated. Just be in that center of powerful sound. Just be in the intense silence.
feel all the sounds created outside you and inside you is flowing like a sound of a waterfall in you, and be bathed in the center of that sound. Just be bathed in the center of the sound. Do not give any meaning for the words or the sounds getting created inside you. Just let them all disappear into the center of the sound. Let you bathe in the sound of a waterfall. be center of the sounds. Let all the sounds enter into you and disappear into the sound of the sounds. Oh.
Nityanandam. Relax. Understand? Have these meditation techniques, these two, in your life. Just play with it for 20 days. You will see that it just clicks. And you experience the sound of sounds, anahata dvani, through which you will never be disturbed, not only from anything, any sound from the outer world. You will not be disturbed by anything from the outer world. Not only the sound from anything from the outer world can't disturb you. You will be in that frequency, that vibration, just through this simple method. Today is Friday, the last day after the discourse. Today we'll have Nitya Dhyan initiation. Let me say a few words about initiation. Initiation is like a downloading the software. The moment you are initiated, the technique works such a powerful way. It's like your inner space knows the direction exactly through which the energy has to be diverted. The energy has to flow. And it will start responding and clearly flowing towards the deeper consciousness. That's what we call initiation. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. So we had a wonderful meditation where Swamiji himself guided all of us into the meditation. Please relax. And now all of us will be getting ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Swamiji manifesting as Devi Parashakti. I request all of the viewers, all of the participants to please settle down. Please make sure that you are seated in a very comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And also before we enter, I've also seen many of the participants are still waiting or wanting to write their sankalpa. They still want to write down what exactly that they want to ask Devi Parashakti. So let's now take a few moments before we enter into the darshan itself to write down your sankalpa for Devi Parashakti. Write down what are the boons, what are the questions, what is that really that you want to ask Devi Parashakti. It is literally Devi Parashakti manifesting in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, here to bless all of your prayers, bless all of your boons, your desires, your intentions, whether it is becoming a Sarvingapita, Yajaman or Karta, or whether it is your decision to become a sannyasi, or whether it is any healing blessings, relationship blessings, or blessings to manifest wealth in your life. Whatever blessing that you want to ask Devi Parashakti, let's take a few moments to write it down. write down any of the blessings, any of the prayers that you want to ask directly to Devi Parashakti, to our beloved Swamiji. Write down all of those prayers, all of the intentions that you want to manifest in your life. Whether you want to manifest a new job, or whether you want to manifest a temple in your area, a Kailasa in your area, or whether you want to begin, as Swamiji said, during the Chaturmasya, to distribute the Bhagavad Gita books. And you're seeing that it's not manifesting in your life to enrich 11 people. And if you want to manifest that in your life, whatever is your sankalpa, whatever is your intention to manifest, please write down